Hello, good evening, and welcome back to Baldur's Gate 3, where I'm trying very hard not to get murdered by goblins. A lot. So, maybe I can only get murdered a little? Or maybe not at all? Not getting murdered at all would be nice. But I don't know. I'm hoping that if I can just manage to reach the warg pens, I will be able to transport out without having to fight my way through an entire base full of goblins. But I don't know. So we're just going to concentrate on getting to the warg pens alive at this point. So, my people are here. We have snuck past the main room full of goblins successfully at the end of last stream, in a streak of extremely good luck, I would say. Well, manufactured good luck, but luck is luck. And yeah, now we are lurking in this little hallway thing. The entrance to the warg pens is right there. We've just got to make it through these three goblins, and there's no way we're sneaking through them. They can see the entire room. So, with the state that everybody is in, this is going to be really something. And I think... Oh man, I only have 2 potions left. I think I really need to drink one, though. Nobody has the spell slots to heal me. He has 3. She has 3. He has 4. Okay. Asterion. Send me that potion. And I will drink the potion. Okay, slightly better. Very slightly better. I think my best chance is to send Shadowheart forward to get the attention of all 3 of these goblins, and then attack them with my still stealthed individuals. I think that's my best possible tactic. So, sneaky. Sneak. Oh my goodness! Why am I not getting a notice of what that... Give me my... Bonfire Snake! Thank you very much for the follow! Welcome to the channel! You've made an excellent decision, since that will not only allow you to earn channel points that much faster towards my various rewards, but will also give you access to some of the cutest follower emotes on Twitch. And I'm sorry that I seem very distracted, but I have to try and time this.
Better tread carefully.
Okay, a miss. A hit. Okay. Well, they're not standing as close together as I had hoped that they would. Mischievous Rogue, thank you very much for the follow. You have allowed me to reach my follower goal of 200. You are my 200th follower. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Now, where was I? Oh yes, I was possibly dying. Yes, that was a thing that was happening. Okay, But yes, your presence is very much welcome, all of you. Now, where was I? Oh, okay. I was remembering that my bard... Yes, you should stay crouched forever. But also, you're the one who's carrying the alchemist's fire, I think. We still have 2 bottles. We have 2 bottles of alchemist's fire, 2 caustic bulbs, dark mine, slave mine. I don't think I can throw those effectively. Spiked bulb, void bulb. Yeah, I'm thinking that I'm going to use the alchemist's fire or possibly the grease. The grease might actually be a really good choice. Because we can set a lot of things on fire with that. The main issue is actually getting in range to do that. Because I don't have I don't have a way of doing this without... Well, let's see how far I get. Not very far. But I can still work with it. Okay. Going to go over here. We're going to throw the grease bottle. Yes, like this. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, one's nicer than the other. Okay. And who next? I don't give much for Asterian's chances of continuing to sneak. But possibly... Okay, okay, we can do it this way. We can do it this way. Oh man, why are we low rolling so badly? Okay, step over here and hide. Yeah. Alright, Gale. Our biggest problem is this Eve individual. Yes, I know the path is interrupted, but as long as we can land one thing on them... Just land one little... Please land. No! Okay, well...
Stay focused.
You do need to stay focused. But I can't see anything else for you to do unless... You can't even move far enough. How far? Yeah, that's how far she can get, which isn't enough to... No, make them come to us. Make them come to us. Step forward here. Should I use the last spell slot for a Shield of Faith? Yes. Cast that on yourself. Yeah, you're now facing the wrong way. That'll have to do. Okay, you're done. You've done your thing, so you wait. Yeah, you know what? Just stay where you are. Critical miss. Nice. Okay. Missed Shadowheart. Ensnared Gale, but that's...
Can't have me. Not yet.
Okay, Gale, sweetie. Drink. Try again on Sharp Eye here. Oh, hey, level up. Nice. We'll take care of that later. In the meantime...
Need to act fast.
Yeah, I still want to make them come to us rather than us go to them. So... 50%... It's a 50-50. Oh boy, okay. Okay, this guy's already burning. They're gonna die when their turn comes up. So let's go for Sharp Eye Neem here. Miss.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Okay. Going to step forward. Okay, 55%. Here goes. Nice. Okay. Asterion. Alright, take chances.
Ready or not?
Come forward. Not stealthed anymore, darn it. Okay, just a regular attack then. Missed. Alright, Gale. You already took your turn. So I want you to just step over here where you're slightly less likely to get shot to death. And call it a day.
These are some fun.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Come on. Okay, continuing to miss Shadowheart. Excellent.
Death is but a word away.
Okay, Gale. Step out here. Sorry about the blood. Take the shot.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Okay.
Have the secret word.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Everybody into stealth. We're going to save the game because we won that fight somehow. Alright, save.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future. Certainly.
We are heading into the room.
Have to keep going. Can't afford any mistakes. No time to dally.
If this isn't important.
It's very important, Asterion. It's all of our survivals. Okay, now that everybody's in here, let's deal with the level up. Gained a cantrip. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? Acid Splash, Bone Chill, Poison Spray, Shocking Grasp, Blade Ward, Friends, Dancing Lights, Light, Minor Illusion, and True Strike. Now, I have a real affection for Bone Chill. I like the necrotic damage, and well, in actual 5e, it prevents the target from healing, but in this one, they receive disadvantage on attack rolls, which is pretty much, it's just as good in my opinion. So I think I'm going to be grabbing Bone Chill here, just for the times when fire is not the better option. Spells, okay. I feel like I should pick a level 2 spell, so what do we have? Arcane Lock? Probably not. Blindness? Tempting. Blur? Could be handy. Cloud of Daggers? It's good damage as long as they step in it, but the inability to move it once it's put down makes it less viable. Crown of Madness, not my favorite. Darkness, possibly. Dark Vision, Detect Thoughts, no. Enlarge Reduce can be really fun. And, you know, we've been finding all these little holes. It might be nice to be able to use them. It's worth a thought. Gust of Wind, Hold Person, Invisibility, Knock, Magic Weapon, Melf's Acid Arrow. That is also a tempting one, because even if it's missed, they still take half damage, which is nice. Mirror Image, Misty Step, Phantasmal Force, Ray of Enfeeblement, See Invisibility, Shatter. Shatter is a nice one too. Web, Burning Hands, oh wait, we've gotten into the level 1 spells. Now I think I'm going to grab Enlarge Reduce because I think that it will be useful outside of combat, possibly inside of combat as well. So I will just grab that. And then the question for me is whether to grab the Acid Arrow or to grab Shatter. Both of them are good. It's just a question of which one I want. They're both AoEs, so I can't make the decision based on that. So that's the tricky one. So Shatter damages all nearby creatures and objects. Creatures made of inorganic material to have disadvantage on saving, and on save targets still take half damage. 3 to 24 depending on how you roll. And Melf's Acid Arrow, it covers the target and the ground, so it is a single target, but if there's anybody else standing within the radius, you can also get them with the acid a bit. And the target still takes half the damage, That one runs 6 to 24 because of the dice that you're rolling. You can't roll anything lower than a 6, which, that's the question. You can have the slight bit of dot damage, or you can have the possible advantage against inorganic material, weapons, and objects. Well, objects don't get a saving throw, so... So that's a very tricky choice, really. Jorg, hello, good evening, welcome back. I'm just debating between spells here. It's interesting that they don't mention what the radius of shatter is. It says damages all nearby creatures and objects, but it doesn't actually say what the radius of that damage is in this game. I could probably check the player's handbook and make a guess, but I don't know that that they followed the player's handbook exactly. So I'm trying to decide between Shatter and Melf's Acid Arrow. They're both excellent, and it's hard to choose between them. It's so hard to choose. Thunder damage, acid damage. Like the acid arrow on the face of it does more damage, but to a single target. So it's more, do I want a very small AoE effect and a large targeted effect, or do I want an overall target? Which is a rough decision. Wait, he's an evocation wizard. He's an evocation wizard. Is one of these evocation and the other one isn't? Nope, they're both evocation. Okay, that doesn't help. Oh, man. Well, I definitely should take one or the other because of the evocation-ness. Because if I'm remembering correctly with the evocation, I can choose to not affect party members with that. So, you know, with that in mind, I should take the Shatter. Because that way I can shatter with a party member inside the radius and not hurt them. And that is the main reason why I'm very careful about AoE spells, is I never want to damage a party member. So I think actually the Shatter is the way to go here, because he's an evocation wizard. And we can possibly pick up Acid Arrow next level up, right? Okay, and for the prepared spells, let's see, is this how I want it to be? We have Grease, Thunderwave, Scorching Ray, Witch Bolt, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, and Longstrider. I could switch out the Longstrider for Sleep or Fog Cloud. No, I think I'll leave it this way. Yeah, Longstrider is good. Like, when you have the opportunity to use it, Longstrider is really good. And level 2, I have Flaming Spear, I have Shatter, and I have Enlarge Reduce, and that makes me happy. Oh, wait, that's just known. Okay. If I want to have Enlarge Reduce, I have to pull something out. You know, I'm gonna leave that for the moment. I think I may swap out the grease next long rest, but for now, I don't think that a large reduce is actually going to be useful for the situation that I'm currently sitting in. So we'll leave that be. Although, let's see, level 2 I currently have equipped is Scorching Ray. Should I swap that out for Shatter? No. No, we're going to leave it the way it is. Alright, and then I get to choose a feat, and we went through a long time of this last week. Can have it up on your entire party at all times since it doesn't cost spell slots. Oh, Longstrider doesn't cost spell slots? Oh, right. I'm not actually sure. See, it does. Like, I don't know that we actually have ritual spells in this one. The Longstrider does last until long rest, which is awesome. But I don't think I haven't encountered ritual spells. Like, it doesn't say ritual though. Like, no spell has said ritual, so it's just, I'm not sure if ritual spells exist in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, I'm not disagreeing with you at all, Jorg. I'm not. It's just, in Baldur's Gate 3, I don't remember seeing rituals mentioned at all. They may have removed it, which would be irritating. But yeah, there are an awful lot of feats to choose from. Warcaster is one that my partner really happens to love as a feat. Gain advantage on saving throws to maintain concentration and use a reaction to cast Shocking Grasp. Which, pretty nice. How many concentration spells do I have on him right now? That's not. That's not. That's not. That's not. That's not. Nope. No. Actually, I don't think... Oh yeah, Flaming Spear is concentration. And so is Enlarge Reduce. Both very good spells. Haven't played it for a while. 100% certain it used to have the distinction Ritual. Yeah. I don't know. Civil Militia, Human Versatility, Sculpt Spells, Opportunity Attack. Yeah, I don't even know where I would look for Ritual. Okay, so... Or there's Elemental Adept. Your spells and attacks ignore resistance to a damage type of your choice. I could become a Fire Mage, but I haven't really made up my mind on that. I think I am going to take Warcaster. And over here in the Prepare Spells, if I pull out Scorching Ray and put in Flaming Spear... Longstrider is only ritual spell on... Yeah. It's the only one that could possibly be a ritual spell. Everything else is immediate. But yeah, the main thing is that it just doesn't say. We'll have to check once I'm out again. Maybe it will say something there. But yeah, I think I like this. I wonder if he can still cast Shocking Grasp when he doesn't have Shocking Grasp. I guess we'll find out. And Shadowheart has also gained a cantrip. Not so many to choose from. Okay, we have Thaumaturgy to gain advantage on intimidation and performance checks. Light Blade Ward to take only half the damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing attacks. Lasts for 2 turns. And Produce Flame. And frankly, the only one that's useful that's left in here is in fact Blade Ward. So... because we already have someone with the light cantrip in the party, we don't need a second light cantrip. And frankly, I don't interact with people with Shadowheart, so gaining the advantage on the what we'll call the social checks it's not useful. Produce Flame is nothing when compared to the Firebolt that everybody's been using. So the only choice is Blade Ward. So we'll be taking Blade Ward. We'll be assessing the spells, what we've got here. We have Prayer of Healing. We have Guiding Bolt. We have Healing Word, Shield of Faith, Bless, Cure Wounds, and Lesser Restoration. Do I actually need restoration at this point in time? That's the question. Or would I be better off grabbing another level 2? There's Aid for healing. Hard to say. Warding Bond. I don't really love that one. Protection from poison. Calm emotions. Hold person. Spiritual weapon. Silence. Blindness, and enhance ability. I do like spiritual weapon. Okay, I may regret it, but we're going to pull lesser restoration to put in the spiritual weapon. Especially given the situation that we're currently in, I'm probably going to need the weapon more than I'm going to need the restoration, because restoration doesn't actually heal, it just cures. And right now, healing is the main thing that is needed. Silence is a ritual spell, but only free when used out. Yeah. But yeah, feat. We need a feat for Shadowheart. We could go with Alert for bonus to initiative and the inability to be surprised. Athlete, probably not. Not Charger, not Crossbow, not Defensive. No. Possibly, well, that's Constitution, which does allow for holding concentration better, but she's already got an even number in Constitution, so just 1 point is not the best choice. We could go for heavily armored to bring her strength up, but doesn't she already have proficiency? No, she doesn't have proficiency with heavy armor. She just has proficiency with medium armor. Okay. So we could give her heavy armor and a point in strength. It's a possibility. There's Mage Slayer, which maybe, but how often is she actually in melee range of a caster is the question. We're going to skip past the Magic Initiate ones. I don't think they're going to do her much good. There is Mobile. There's Moderately Armored, but she already has medium armor, and shield, so no point. Performer, no point. Polearm Master, possibly. I do have her using a polearm at this point, but I don't know how long I'm going to have her using it. I mean, it is really good. I like it a lot, but it's definitely a possibility if I'm going to be keeping her on the spear. There's Resilient for to increase in ability and proficiency, which I don't know what I would do with that. Ritual Caster. See, you learn 2 ritual spells, but they're not tagged ritual in here, so how am I supposed to tell when picking? Savage Attacker to make extra melee attacks. There is Sentinel, which is absolutely broken when combined with Polearm Master. It's also it's a good one. It's like you're not trapped here. I'm not trapped here with you. You're trapped here with me. Select Ritual Caster for now and see what the game can. Yeah, maybe. That is true. Well, let's have a look here. Oh, that's not much, is it? Okay, so we have Speak with Dead, Find Familiar, Long Strider, Enhance Leap, and Speak with Animals. Well, Silence isn't in here. And I don't know if it's because that's not one of the priest spells, or... Hey, just... I can't deselect. Okay, that's great. Alright, so continuing on, we have Savage Attacker that I was looking at. Shield Master. I'm probably going to keep her on the shield, so a +2 bonus to dexterity saving throws while wielding a shield. Handy, it could be good. There's Skilled for a proficiency, which, no. Spell Sniper, probably not. We're running out of cantrips. Tavern Roller, not for Shadowheart. Tough, not the Warcaster. Not the Weapon Master, I think. So, when it comes down to it, I'm thinking either Sentinel for the reaction attack against people attacking ones within melee range. So if I have her and Asterion standing together, for instance, and they go for Asterion because he's squishier, well, spear to the chest. Or there's Polearm Master for, I can make an opportunity attack whenever a target comes within range, which includes both me getting into range of them and them getting within range of me. Yeah, what was the other one that I was considering? No, actually, I think it's those two. I think it's either Polearm Master or it's Sentinel. Ideally one goes for both, but you know how it is. I think... the problem here is that because she's a cleric, she can use her bonus actions can be casting a healing spell. So the question is, She won't always be able to use that spear butt, but the attacking when they come in, using the opportunity attack when they come in range, might be worth it anyway. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to go for Polearm Master here. Because she ends up being in the front line constantly, so stuff comes to her, or she goes to it. Having an extra attack basically every time sounds pretty awesome. So I'm going to go with Polearm Master. Oh, Sentinel plus Polearm Master is absolutely broken. It is horrifying. I may well go for it. But I'm going to need another few level ups before I can really dig into that. Oh, as long as she actually hits, yes. Alright, this is what we're going with. Okay. Long ass string of decisions made. Going to save so that I don't have to make them again. Now this is going to be dangerous, but we're going to hook everybody together in order to get through this doorway. Right after we do some looting. Arrow of Furrowing Thunder, send that to Asterion. I don't care about the bow. Where's the rest? Asterion gets a fire arrow. Okay, nothing interesting there. I've already looted that. I'm not opening that. Okay. Here's hoping.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay, so it's still clear in here. It's still clear in here. We might live. We might live. Alson, help. We made terrible, terrible choices.
Have to die. The very natural order of things is in danger, thanks to them.
Tell me what you know about Moonrise Towers. All the leaders are dead, the grove's safe. Or just leave. I love how it's just me and Shadowheart. Like, Shadowheart was like, fuck this stealth, I'm gonna stand here. The others are still hiding. The leaders are dead. The grove is safe.
You did it. You actually did it. The leader's dead. Praise Sylvanus. No, that's not right. Praise you, my friend. The grove owes you a debt beyond measure. Killing's never my first choice, but those three were too dangerous to leave alive.
I've done my part. Now tell me about Moonrise. I need your help. Or just leave. I would like to recruit him. I don't know that I want to include him in the party, but I want him around to consult regularly. So, and also, if I can get him to just go to my camp, I can just teleport out of this terrible place without having to fight my way out. I need your help.
And you'll receive it soon enough. Return to the grove. I'll make my own way there. I can see to some matters there, and we can discuss what comes next amidst more bucolic surroundings than here.
Yes! Yes! Okay. Find a Cure has updated because we've rescued the druid Halsin. Meet Halsin in the Emerald Grove. With the goblin leaders dead, Halsin in the Grove can rest easy. We should meet him there to discuss what comes next. We are still working on discovering the artifact's secrets. Let's see. Shadowheart carries the... I'm just going to read them in order because it's been a little bit. Shadowheart carries a strange artifact. It seemed to protect us from a horrible voice. We should find out more about it. Minthara, the Drow commander, spoke of the artifact we carry. She is looking for it on behalf of the Absolute, and believes it to be in the Emerald Grove. We should find out more about it. Dror Ragzlin, the Goblin King, spoke of the artifact we carry. He is trying to gain information about its whereabouts from a dead mind flayer. It must be powerful. We should find out more about it. Well, that's not helpful at all. That isn't helpful at all. We've discovered exactly nothing. Okay, so we have saved the first druid, and we need to meet Halsin at the Emerald Grove. We helped Halsin save the grove. Hopefully he'll resolve the conflict between the tieflings and the druids. We'll find out when we meet him there. Raid the Emerald Grove? Ah, yes. Interrogate the prisoner. Speak with Minthara. Quest completed. Minthara died before she could lead an attack on the grove. Oh no! What have we done? That'll save the refugees. Okay, talk to Zevlor. With the goblins defeated, the tieflings can safely return to the road. They will be happy to learn the news. Okay, the Nautiloid Crash region. Find the Night Song. Enter the secret passage. We solved a puzzle in the goblin camp, revealing a secret passage that leads underground. Yeah, that seems to be a passage that may possibly lead to the Underdark, which I am quite interested in. But we have a bit of an issue with the goblins around here, so we're going to have to come back when we have more spell slots. And that is everything. Priestess Gut died before she had a chance to help us. She wasn't going to help us get the Wiggler out. Okay, so we are looking pretty good, actually. I'm liking it. Okay, so I'm going to save again. Because I'm very paranoid, okay? And then we are going to teleport our butts out of here. You know, there's no reason not to teleport to the Emerald Grove environs, as far as I see it. So, let's go there. And now that we are here... Look at my companions, still sneaky deaky. I would like my second short rest of the day to restore some hit points.
Better than nothing.
Everybody feeling better?
There is work to do.
Okay, everybody can stop sneaking. It's okay.
Have a lot on my mind, and, well, in it.
Okay.
If not over, then through.
believe that the Grove is the best place to go. The Githyanki... How did that just update? Hold on a moment. Zoru has left the Emerald Grove. We'll need to find a Githyanki Crush without his help. Oh. Well,
You seem to know a good deal about our condition, Geth.
Everything, really. Not to put too fine a point on it.
and were you going to tell us?
On occasion.
Okay, so the tieflings have left without me telling them that it was safe? Or is it just Zoru who left?
A scout just reported. The goblins' leadership has been decimated. We might escape this place yet. I took a collection from all of us. It isn't much, but you've earned it.
Thank you. I didn't do it for you, but I took a collection. Thank you, or you can keep your coin. Oh, this is a tricky one. If it were items, I would be much more interested. But if it's just straight up money, I'm actually less interested. And I know that's a weird way to take it, but you can keep your coin.
Very good of you. Thank you.
Halsin will likely want to thank you too, mind. He returned just a while ago. I believe he's catching up with Korgo. As for us...
No armies at our heels. Amazing. We can finally leave. But perhaps we need not speak of farewells. We'll join your camp tonight to celebrate if you'll have us.
Sure, I'm happy for that. Let's go there right away, or we'll see you there. You know what? We'll see you there. We have things to do before we can sleep. Wait a minute. Rescue the druid Halsin. Meet Halsin at the... Halsin has returned to the Grove. He should be able to help us with our parasite now. We should speak to him. Yeah? Save the refugees. Celebrate at camp. Grateful for our help. The tieflings are celebrating our victory. Time to have some fun. Alright. Save the first druid. Halsin has returned. Yes, yes. Rescue Volo. He'll meet us in our camp. Save Arabella. Yes, we need to find Arabella's parents and talk to them. So... straight ahead.
We didn't die today. Tomorrow, perhaps, but not today. Thanks to you.
Okay, so that completed the saving of Arabella? Yes, Arabella was reunited with her parents. Let's just fold up the completed quests again. Okay. You know, I'd really like to speak to the weird ox again, but I'm not sure where to find him. Maybe he'll be on the way to the Grove? Oh, right. Shop. Let's see.
it's true. You scattered the goblins. Peace can finally return to this corner of the Sword Coast. Thank you.
Well, okay, I'm just glad I could help. Any excuse to gut some goblins. I want to trade if you have anything good, or just leave. You know what? Volo was also in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and I met him from time to time. You've never helped the Droofgo before. Oh, I see. Yeah, Volo was in those ones as well, and he's in this one, and guess what? He's still getting himself in trouble. Alright, I'm just glad I could help.
As am I. And I'm sure those poor refugees would quite agree.
I want to trade if you have anything good.
Of course.
Okay. Oh, this is so much. This shop here. Shop is so much better than the one in Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. You can only use the inventory of the character that is quote unquote talking to the merchant. Being able to see everybody's inventory, miraculous. Okay, Aaron, what do you sell? Divinity Original Sin, a pretty bad shop menu, and UI. Yeah, it is a little bit of a clunky UI, I must admit. I do like the being able to use my my number keys to select stuff. That makes me happy. When it comes to like the combat or the abilities or what have you, but I will admit, rather clunky. Love the games, but yeah, a little clunky. Let's see, beer, featherfall potion, healing potion, 85 gold. I mean, I want them all. Is that like the cost for the whole stack, or is that per potion? Like most of the rest of the stuff, it's nice, but sort of thing. What is this? What is this? Hold on. Oh, it's a staff. Has create water on it. Huh. Spell Thief. Once per short rest, you gain a level 1 spell slot when you land a critical hit with the Spell Thief. You know, I kind of like that. And considering that I made Asterion a magical, I made him a arcane trickster. Also tempting. Also not terribly expensive. What else have we got here? We've got chainmail +1. Chain shirt +1. Hedge Wanderer armor. Gain a bonus to dexterity saving throws and checks. Also nature +1. Huh. Hide armor +1. Basic leather armor +1. Padded armor +1. Ring of Flinging. The wearer gains a 1d4 bonus to throw damage. Interesting. Gloves of Missile Snaring. Ha ha ha! acorn truffle, alchemic ingredient, balsam, dye remover, blue dye, myrgrass, red dye, mugwort, ocean dye, orange dye, pale green dye, a pig head, purple dye, steak, spicy shrimp soup, spicy shrimp soup. Shop in BG3 used to look like it did in DOS2. That you see here is... Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad I got this version then. Weave moss and wispweed. I want the potion of healing. I kind of want the spell thief. Now the question here is... Oh, okay. That's not how I expected that to go. The scroll, second top row, slot 3. This blue dimension door. Okay, so I think I see how it is. I think I see how this is. It's interesting that I can't see my gold. Like, I feel like I ought to be able to see my stack of gold in this, but I don't. I see my items, but not my gold. Okay, so... let's see, those are javelins. That's, like, if I do this... Why can't I do both? Like, how do I select more than one thing at a time? Ah! Okay, you hold down shift. You hold down shift and that'll do it. 3 to 8, 3 to 8. So, like, if I do that... and that... Whoop! No, wait. Wait, is this like a computer? Nope. Oh, wait. Yes, yes it is. Okay. I'm beginning to understand. Okay, control selects single ones. Shift will just select an entire row. I'm learning. I can be taught. Okay, so it's just like selecting files on a computer. And since I can't actually throw the rotted food, I'm going to... Oh! I can only sell one person's inventory from one person's inventory at a time. That's amazing. Okay. So I select these again. And then can I... Nope. Oh, this is a little awkward. Why can I only do one transaction at a time? I want them all, give them to me. There's another trade system up top for barter. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, if I have to do this back and forth thing, that is what I will do. I will just try and remember that that's how I need to do it. Okay, I am I am content with this. I mean, it is tempting to go for these, but they are extremely expensive. So I'm going to leave them be, and I'm going to hope that I find something. Or that I find another shop that is less expensive than this guy. Maybe. Alright, sir, thanks for your time. I could have gone back to camp and gotten an awful lot more stuff to sell you, but it's fine.
May you keep balance.
Be careful near a trader's watchful eyes. Their attitude towards you affects the price of their stock. Well, I'm not going to be mean to anybody around here. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine. Okay, we're going to send Spell Thief over to Asterion. I will touch you as much as I want. We'll give Asterion the Spell Thief. And send the Goblin Bow to camp. Send the Short Bow to camp. Sort by type. Okay, feeling better. Okay, you have 3 health potions. You have 2, so you need another. Split. Send the single over to Gale. Shadowheart has 3. I'm now carrying extra. It's fine. If I take somebody out of the party, I need to remember to yank their health potions off of them like a cheap... You know what, actually, let's not complete that thought. Oh, I coulda sold the jewelry. Oh well. He didn't really like you for some reason. Well, it's possible that it's... I mean, the druids have been very unhappy about having strangers around for a while. And he apparently counts as a druid rather than as the tieflings. So it's possible that it wasn't happy because I was an outsider. Oh, look! He's still there. Aren't you leaving with the other strange ox?
I should speak up.
Not fooling anyone. Well, fine. It's so weird seeing this place this empty. Like, I didn't even explore this way. And I'm not going to because, yeah, I have a feeling that Halsin might need my help. Or want my help. I'm not sure how much help we can give in our current state of depletedness, but... that's tempting. Hey, Asterion. Let's see. Where are your lockpicks, boy? Let's see here. Use on that chest. Wow, look at that. Oh, we got a +8 on that sucker. And yet... Hey, Shadowheart, throw your hat in the ring. Oh yeah, we good. We good. That's the jail. I saw a lot of that in my first... Did they throw you in jail, Jorg? Did they throw you in jail? What did they throw you in jail for? What did you do? Ooh. Well, we got some dye, apparently. And it's orange, one of my favorite colors. They threw you in jail because of a 5-finger discount. Ah, I see. See, I've been specifically avoiding that. Oh, the confrontation is happening right out in the open. I thought I'd have to go back into the cave again. Hi! You imperiled the grove. How dare you even look me in the eye? Which one of them said that? Oh wait, yeah, I can tell now. I did what I had to. A pity you don't see that. I thought I had been a good teacher to you. Clearly not. Okay.
You took it upon yourself to undertake the rite of thorns. I ought to exile you from this place forever. Instead, I shall listen to the explanation that you owe me.
I owe you nothing. Goblins swarmed us like roaches when you stumbled after the past. You chose to abandon us. I chose to protect us.
Silence! The rite has been ended. I will allow you to stay, but consider yourself a novice anew. You have forgotten the ways of the druids, our place in the natural order. You shall learn it all once again, right here. Backslide, and nature's fury will crush you.
As you wish, Master Halcyon.
With prices that outrageous, I figured I had to take things into my own hands. See, I've been playing 5th edition like at the table, off stream, obviously, with actual people and stuff, and the prices in the player's handbook are a lot more outrageous than what that halfling was asking. So they didn't seem that bad to me. I mean, I wasn't being charged 50 gold per healing potion there. That's a miracle in and of itself. Would 100% have played as a thief. Alright, where are we? That's all? She tried to imprison a child. You'll have your hands full with her. She shows great spirit, to put it mildly. No need to be so harsh. Kaga acted out of concern. Or you were too lenient. There's bad blood between tieflings and druids because of her. Well, oh man. Like, many of these, like, all of these are correct. Except maybe number 3. Number 3 is half right. She did act out of concern, but her concern was mainly xenophobia. So, so I definitely will not be using number 3. Oh man. Druids tend to hate people in the Forgotten Realms. Yeah, I'd heard that. I haven't actually played in the Forgotten Realms outside of the Baldur's Gate computer games, though, so I hadn't really encountered it so much. It's either 1 or 2. I think it's either 1 or 2. I think I'm gonna go with number 2. It's the slightly softer answer. There was an evil druid in Baldur's Gate 1, Faldorn. Yeah, I probably missed him. I missed a lot of the evil people. Alright, she shows great spirit, to put it mildly.
She shows great insolence, but time will humble her, and the grove still needs it. You will soon see why. But enough of that for now. I owe you my thanks. The grove stands. Nature prevails. And again, I am in your debt. Speak to Wrath. He will reward you for your efforts.
What about my problem? I need help. I hope this grove of yours was worth the bloodshed. What happens next? Or just go. She was basically poison ivy. Ah, yes. Okay, I can see it. I think it's 1 or 3. I'm gonna go with 3. What happens next?
The journey to Moonrise Towers, and all the dangers that entails. But that's tomorrow's problem. Take some time for yourself tonight. Rest, celebrate. Come morning, I'll be by your side.
I recruited Halson. I recruited Halson. I recruited Halson. I may have to rebalance my party tonight. I may have to reorganize things. Like, I definitely want to keep Asterion in the party. That would be important to me. It's always good to have a rogue around when you have access to a rogue. I think I would like to keep Shadowheart in the party. But that only leaves Gale. And the thing is, like, I have a very angry Gith back in camp. And now I've got Halson. Man, I wish I could have a party of 6. I wish I could have a party of 6 like in the other Baldur's Gates. Okay, so having a long rest before looking for Halson has not bitten me in the ass, and therefore we are going to go back to saving in Foxwine's adventures. Oh, but man, why is there a bear here and a bear here? What is going on with that? Each chapter of this book describes the cultural origins of a different mythological beast. Chapter 5, Miniature Giant Space Hamster. Very little is known about this particular cryptid, though stories say they tend to choose well-muscled human males as their steeds when they deign to visit this plane. According to legends, this creature retains a wellspring of indescribable power known only to itself, though it provides its steed with perhaps mystical, perhaps mundane courage. Unsubstantiated rumors claim the creature has a taste for human eyes. With Boo as the only example, they've written an entire entry. I love it. Okay, are you awake? I'm not sure if you're awake.
You're curious. You've got a great many odors about you. What happened to you?
That's a complicated story. I doubt you'd understand. Tell him about your journey, or leave. Yes, exactly. Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! I'm going to tell him about the journey.
He listens, rapt, hanging on every word. As you near the end of your tale, you see his attention drift as he licks his lips, thinking about something else entirely.
You know, that seems reasonable. I'm pretty sure he's a bear and not a druid who just happens to hang around as a bear, so the very fact that he listened to the majority of the story is good enough for me.
I need a quick word.
I did. I'm glad you're so happy about it. I wish you'd say more to me. You sound enthusiastic, and I like enthusiastic bears. You can take that any way you want, chat. Just as a by-the-by. But yeah. I'm going to hope to not get into another fight, but I do want to explore around a little. I didn't really get a chance before. I meant to, but then I accidentally teleported myself out of the camp and I didn't want to go back. There are so many bears around here. Hi. Nothing to say? Nope. Nothing to say. Let's see. This goes down to the coast? I wonder if I should be cautious. Autosaves usually means something's gonna happen. Perhaps it's just an exploration? Secluded Cove. Okay, I think it was an exploration auto- oh! No! There are harpies here. I don't want to fight harpies. I wonder if I can just run away. I'm on Asterion. Okay, Asterion. Dash to the fullest extent of your powers. I know that's not the entire dash that he's got, but...
One day, I'll catch a break.
I should have expected. I really should have, but I didn't.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Why can't I use my bonus action game? Oh, is it because I'm surprised? Darn it. Dash, girl, dash.
Onward.
Okay, missed. Oh, thanks, I hate it. Is that really the furthest he can get? Okay. Okay. Dashy dashy. Okay, that answers that question.
Still breathing, despite everything. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Run, 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 run! Okay, Shadowheart saved. Run, girl, run! Gale, no! You know what? Oh, man. No!
Have to keep going.
How did I just pull Asterion back in? Oh, that's terrible.
I cannot die. Please help me.
What is happening? What was all that weirdness? Alright, Asterion's out of combat again.
Where do I go from here? Can't slow down.
Okay. I'm not sure what's happening here, but we're just gonna keep running the heck away.
On my way.
Okay, disengage and run, boy!
Look to Queen 6.
I mean, it is possible that Gale is doomed.
Best be on my way.
Death can't have me. Not yet.
Yeah.
Onward.
I do not have invisible. Actually, Asterion might have it, but getting him close enough to cast it on Gale... Yeah, Asterion has it, but he doesn't have the spell slot to cast it. Unfortunate. Wait, no, that's minor illusion. Didn't he have invisible? No, he doesn't have invisible. Okay, never mind. Back to trying not to die, I suppose.
What path lies before me?
Come on, Gale, you can live through this. Blast it, why do they have to stay in melee range?
Pawn to Cleric 4.
It appears that Magrin has gotten involved in this fight somehow, and I'm not sure how. Well, that's Gale. I am now a spectator in this fight. Well, no. Nope. We are going to load that autosave. And then we are going to turn around and go back into the grove. That was my mistake. I thought that I would be able to see any creatures that would be in the area.
Have to keep going.
Oh, I didn't go the right way. But this looks interesting. Folk songs of Faerun and a gilded chest. The book is a clear work in progress, though already extensive, chronicling various musical styles and notation from across Faerun. Amid the odorly symbols in blackened ink, one page stands out. It is awash in color and meandering arcs. The script below is Myconid song by Ogma. I hear it, and I see it, and I know it, and I feel it, but I can't write it, or can I? No, I have not been up here before. I did not come this way when I was here before. Oh, basket of food, yes. Since we're going to be having a party tonight, all the food I keep finding is going to be very handy. Oh, the gilded chest is locked. Astarion! Hello, boy. Want you to use those lockpicks on that gilded chest, please. Bracers, belt, bonus. Yeah! Oh, baby. That lock melts under my fingers. Cap of Curing, soothing songs. When you inspire an ally using bardic inspiration, they also regain 1 to 6 hit points. Putting on this hat is somehow enough to lift your spirits. I'm taking it. That's my hat now.
No one back home will ever believe this.
It is a pity that I will have to give up the leather helmet, but alright, let's see how this looks. Oh, it takes away my ponytail. Oh. Oh, thanks, I hate that. Alright, we're going to be hiding it again. Also hide it during dialogue. Yep, all of it gone. Gone! Okay, who gets the helmet? You have a circlet. You have nothing. I'm not sure you can wear the helmet. Okay, we're going to give the helmet to Astarion. I mean, he found the hat. He should get the helmet. We will put that on you. Thank you. That looks terrible. We'll just hide that sucker from the world. Yes, there we go. Okay. Ugliness averted.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Okay.
Time to press ahead.
Well, now that we raided somebody's nice picnic and stole their hat, you know what, come to think of it, that was probably Volo's stuff. You know, now that I think about it, that's Volo's stuff. Okay, back to the sacred pool. Halsin is here, but I feel like I don't need to talk to him right now. What is this over here? What is that over there? Hold on a moment. Rescue the druid Halsin. Celebrate at camp. Halsin thanked us and said that Wrath would surely reward us for our efforts. Oh, right, we have to talk to Wrath. Halsin said we are no immediate danger and that answers are at Moonrise Towers. We can celebrate tonight and discuss a plan in the morning. Okay, so we need to talk to Wrath. so we just need to find Wrath. That's Tusk. That's Tahan. Ooh, mugwort. I will not take the sickle. That's Inwe. Inwe? Inwe? Not sure how to pronounce that one, to be honest. Apicusis apparently does not realize that Halsin is back. Tanner's Delight. The Tanners had an excellent time producing this leather. They actually got to use real animal flesh. Usually they work with much grosser stuff. Oh, off to camp with you. What's going on over here? Can I ask this bird what's up? Shiny key? Wheat? Hey bird, what's up with what's going on here? I'm not gonna steal your shiny key, but I am very curious. Tuffet? A bear named Tuffet? Oh, but he's sleeping. Do I dare wake him up just so I can ask? Let's not lever. Talk with the bird. Throw a fish next to the elevator. Could you move just a little bit? I need to use the elevator. Leave. Oh, it's an elevator. That sounds like it could be useful. Let's throw a fish.
Huh? What's that?
I love it. I love it. Well, now the elevator's usable, but I don't really want to, like, after being attacked by those harpies, I don't really want to explore further when I'm in the state that I'm in. Our resources have been depleted. Oh, wait.
Shh, I'm concentrating. Does this look good? Is the coin in the middle?
It's slightly off. Push it a bit to the right. Stop fussing. It looks fine. Deception. I'd leave it out. It's too dull. Intimidation. Kick at the bird trying to scare it away. No! Bard. Trinkets will rust, friend. The song shines on forever. Give it a try. Or leave. I mean, the bardic answer does kind of draw me, all considering Bard. Or number one, actually. Like, I don't see any reason to lie to the bird. I don't want to lie to the bird. Let's try the bardic answer. I want to see what I get from the bardic answer. Asterion and Shadowheart approve.
Tentative chirp. Gaining confidence, he starts a song, abandoning his nest-building efforts.
Oh, my stuff now. Why am I doing this the hard way? There we go. Oh, that's a whole ass garden over there. Hold on a moment. Harvesting time. Eventually I will remember to... Booyah. Okay, where'd the shiny key go? Hold on, I've got a moss-covered key. I've got the priestess's key. Where'd the shiny key go? Maybe it went onto the keychain. Oh, that's a bunch of keys. Gold key, engraved key, heavy key, bandit's key, cage key, prison key, drawer Raglan's key, shiny key, a polished key found wedged into a blue jay's nest. Well, I'm sure it'll be for something. Can I put these keys with those keys? I can! Hey! I am the key mistress! Okay, this stuff is all... Yeah, that's all stuff that I'd end up stealing. But, ooh, plaque to read.
By Sylvanus, the Forest Father, we are granted balance.
Oh, and he's a bear. That's why so many of the druids transform into bears. Oh! Oh! I'm very smart. Okay, empty. I do apologize for all of the random popping and banging that keeps happening in the background. It is the day before Canada's birthday today, and some people are getting started early. Well, as long as we're here, we might as well talk to Giorna before we go inside. Hello, ma'am.
I wasn't sure about you at first. Thought you might be trouble. I was very wrong.
Yay! An apology! I'm encumbered. What am I... What can I remove? Well, let's send the hat back to camp. We'll send the javelin to Shadowheart. Well, that removed the encumbered state, but I'm going to get there the next time I pick something up, so this is going to get interesting, I think. Well, bridges that I'll cross when I come to them. Hey, Wrath, are you in here? Well, it's less how much something weighs as what I can feel like I can do without carrying. Here's Kaga, here's Silver, here's Loic, here's Marquirl, and here's Wrath. We shall speak to Wrath first. Hi!
You done it. You brought Halcyon back. Thank you. No, thanks is not enough. May Sylvanus bless you for all your days. I cannot imagine taking on a camp full of goblins was a simple task.
It was not easy. For someone like me, it was pretty simple, actually. Think nothing of it. I'm glad Halcyon is safe. It was a hell full of blood and ash. Or, I'm just here for the reward. Gimme. Well, number 3 is probably the most accurate, given how I went about my business there. I'm going to go with number 2, because I feel like it's closer to the kind of character that I've been playing all the way through the Baldur's Gate games. I'm so glad Halsin is safe. By the way, I'm taking him away forever.
As am I. The grove will be whole again. And I promised you a reward, didn't I? Let me show you on your map where you can find the cache. Take this rune. You'll need it. Place it among the pedestals inside our library. When the wolf glows brightest, everything in the vault below will be yours.
And here I thought he'd just hand me something. But no, I've got to go fetch it myself, apparently. A hidden vault locked by runes in the Enclave library. There's a library? There's a library. Well, let's go wandering. You know, I'm not gonna talk to Kaga. I feel like Kaga and I have exchanged all the words necessary.
You did this grove a great favour. And now leave the rest to us.
Encumbered again. Am I already? The heck is this good for? Wait, I've got an idea. Larian and their heavy-ass milk cans. Okay, anything else? I might as well send the wheat to camp too, I think. Hey, Silver.
Focuses on you, calmed in your presence.
Oh, you make me feel so good, Silver.
I think it's high time you all left. Our sacred grove has sheltered you enough.
Xenophobes. Where were you during the attack, or leave? I'm gonna let this rest. We're just gonna go. Ooh, it's glowing. Let's see. Anything else interesting? On antidotes. That seems very interesting indeed.
Hey, what else do we need?
Healed bird. Just hold still for a few seconds, birdie. Oh man, birds are so small! I wish I had the pause menu. Like if I could just pause like I did in Baldur's Gate. Oh no, it exhausted itself.
Wings still a little stiff, but I'm getting stronger.
Nettie?
Blessed day. I was worried I'd never see Master Halsin again. Thank you
She's
for
cute.
everything you've done.
You're very welcome. Thanks are fine, a reward is better. You're very welcome.
I don't know if I can ever restore Sylvanus' peace to this place. But I'll have the chance. Thanks to you.
Oh! Hey, what? Who? I didn't ask for that. Okay, so she gave me an empty pouch? Hold on a moment, hold on a moment. Can I... Where... Oh, the... Mugwort. And an apple. Okay, send the apple to camp. Extract the mugwort? I mean, I think I've got plenty of ingredients kicking around. Potion of healing is made with rogue's morsel and the suspension. Potion of mind reading is something I learned, apparently. Any sublimate. Elixir of fire resistance. Grenade. Oh boy. I know how to make alchemist fire. I just don't have the ingredients. Fire amber and any salt, huh? Coatings. Sublimates. I don't have enough autumn crocus. I do have enough belladonna. Okay, so let's sublimate some belladonna. Recipe unlocked. Elixir of peerless focus. Cool. I can make salts of mugwort. I can make salts of rogue's morsel. I can make a crystalline lens if I find more lenses. That doesn't make sense. Might have the ingredient. Okay. Ashes of balsam. Ashes of dagger root. Ashes of dragon egg mushrooms. There's vitirols, which I haven't discovered yet. There's suspension of bullywug trumpet and myrgrass. Sure, let's extract some trumpet. Which unlocks the recipe for simple toxin. Huh. Okay, so I need salts of rogue's morsel. Okay, hold on. Salts of rogue's morsel. Which allows me to make a potion of healing. Cool. Okay, the elixir of peerless focus. What does that do? A spellcaster who cannot maintain their spells is about as useful as a chocolate kettle. Well, that doesn't actually tell me what it does, but it gives me a hint. And a simple toxin. And bullywug, any sublimate results in a simple toxin. Sure, let's do that. Oh, I can make a lot of salt of mugwort, and that seems to be the only thing that I can do with mugwort. So let's just do all of those. Which recipe unlocked for antidote? Yes. Any suspension? Ah, I see. Well, next time we get any bullywug trumpet or myrgrass, I guess. Extract all? Okay, yeah, why not? Ashes of Wargfang has been unlocked. Elixir of Bloodlust. Those willing to immerse themselves in savagery often reap a blood-red reward. I see. I see. Okay. I think that's enough fooling around with the crafting for now. But yeah, ma'am, thank you for all the ingredients and the extra pouch and all. Actually, let's just, let's pull that into the inventory so that then that pouch is empty, and send it over to Asterion, I think. Sort by type. There we go. Okay. Oh, wow, there's... Thanks for your plant matter. Don't mind if I do. Cauldron of boiling theriac. More mugwort. I don't think I want anything to do with the cauldron of boiling theriac. Okay. Enclave Library. Oh. Dissected drow? Yee! Notes on drow parasite, Halsin's pipe, Halsin's journal, autumn crocus, rune of... Okay, step 1. Trumpet. Trumpet. All the stuff I don't have to steal. Near hair? Bottled eye? Bottled tentacles? Bottled blue. Eek. Okay, a wooden pipe worn smooth with age and use. It still smells faintly of some exotic tobacco. Notes on drow parasite, written in Halsin's hand. Anatomical sketches of both a drow and an illithid tadpole are accompanied by notes written in an urgent scribble. The parasite would nestle deep in the brain matter, illithid undoubtedly, yet the host seemed unaware while alive. No visible signs of ceremorphosis on the cadaver. Cadaver. Most strange. The final note is a single underlined word. Altered? 3 question marks? Okay, Halsin's journal. A log of the druid's encounter with a goblin detachment and a parasite-infected drow. Extraordinary happenings. While meditating in the forest, Nettie and I were ambushed by a pack of goblins led by a drow. We had no choice but to defend ourselves. But that is not the extraordinary, or rather disturbing part. On the drow's death, a parasitic creature emerged from the corpse and attempted to escape. I managed to capture it and have the host's cadaver here in my study. I've told no one of my fears. Nettie suspects, but knows better than to ask. I will investigate further before informing the others. Kaga will demand answers I don't yet have. I had better record any further findings in a separate volume and keep them upon my person, lest prying eyes jump to the wrong conclusions. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. And we'll hold on to the pipe, because that way we can give it to Halsin. Bottled blooms. Just step on the corpse to get to them, why don't I? I'm not sure what the orange means. Like, red is stealing, but what is orange? Quest related. Okay, then that's important. Okay, yet another mind flayer parasite. I still haven't decided whether or not to eat those, so I'm not sure what to do with these either now that I picked them up. Okay, hastily written note. A quickly scrawled note from the druid Halsin with instructions for his apprentice. My dear Nettie, I entrust you with the circlet to open the library. Wear it always. If you need to enter the vault, talk to Wrath. He has the rune, but won't give it to anyone, so be sure you have good reason to ask. Protect my research while I'm gone, and take care of the animals. Don't give fish to Tuffet, she's getting lazy. Master Halsin. Whoops! I gave a fish to Tuffet. Okay, we have learned things. We're going to continue stepping on the corpse, apparently. Yoink, 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 yoink. It happened again! In Ketherick, I see our failures made manifest. He did not fall, he was pushed. His grief was twisted by shadow, and still we did not act until his light was all but snuffed. That's odd. What? An old, brittle slate, reflecting on dark events and missed opportunities. It is unsigned. Do I really need to carry this? Hey, Asterion, you carry this. It keeps happening, the encumberdness. Oh, man. I'm allowed to look at the tablets, too. On Death and Resurrection, a thin and pliable volume smelling faintly of dust. An excerpt from the ongoing metatext Rebound by Iosefa Elgin, a scholar excommunicated from the Church of Dinir for her heretical efforts to reconstruct the metatext, her god's annal of lost and hidden knowledge. Of what value is a life? Far too esoteric a topic to warrant any serious critical consideration between these pages, surely, or so it would seem at first glance. But once we push aside the mysticism and dewy-eyed sentiments so often clouding our assessment, it is clear that across all the spinning planes, each and every life does indeed have a quantifiable value. It is simply that not all are equally valuable. Quest-related might be the wrong word. Especially important in some ways. Sometimes you come across orange items that no longer have... Oh, I see. Consider, we already know that the destruction of our material form is not the end. If anything, our souls are more free after death, transcending planar barriers in search of resting place that best befits our deeds, beliefs, and station in life. But even this assessment is subject to market forces. Lord Kelemvor weighing our souls against how thoroughly we have given them over to other gods, empowering them in turn. There is, of course, an alternate route. Not the end of the path, but the chance to retread it. Clerics across the realms wield the power to return life to any soul deemed worthy or willing enough. It is strange, then, that these so frequently intersect with those deemed wealthy enough, for the components for such a spell are beyond the means of most mortals. I have interviewed those who have made such a return, and in truth have found them to be the most dull and unimaginative sort that I can possibly imagine what it is they were so eager to return to. If a true assessment of the journey is to be made, then there is simply no replacement for embarking upon it oneself. Perhaps, one day, this great volume of learning will make me worthy enough to walk that path, and wealthy enough to return. Okay... that's the same one again. Oral Histories of Faerun, Gith and Mindflay. I've already read that before. Disorders of the Nerves and Mind, a treatise. A medical compendium describing varied mental disturbances and their treatments by cleric physician Glenn Earl Mack. There came to me a woman, whom I shall henceforth call R, greatly distraught at all the unusual tempers of her husband, whom I shall henceforth call B. 3 months prior he'd suffered night sweats, crying out from sleep that he bore the mark of chaos. 2 months prior he'd taken to calling himself by the name Saravok. 1 month ago he'd speak of little else but the throne for which he is destined. No, not Saravok! Not Saravok again! I attended to B at the couple's farmhouse. He sat calmly at the table, an unknown book clutched to his chest. I detected no curse nor loathsome spirit upon him, nor the presence of magic. Yet upon shining the light of candle flame upon him, he raised the book high and exclaimed, "The deaths they bring shall awaken the Father, and through them he will rise." I snatched the book from his hand and flung it into the hearth, where it burned not in red or yellow flame, but pure black. It left but a single scrap, reading, "He foresaw his coming death, and seeded his essence across the land." B shivered and sighed, as if waking from nightmare. He had no memory of the book, nor the words he had spoken. Diagnosis: unspecified neurotic enthrallment. Treatment: herbal tincture of garlic and drace, sipped thrice daily until exhaustion lifts. Saravok, what the heck, Saravok? Why? Why does this bloody half-brother keep popping up like a bad mushroom? Soul Coins, a treatise, and oral histories. Okay, I haven't read this one, I am pretty sure. Academic disclosure. This research was funded independently and conducted at a site in Avernus, the first plane of the 9 hells. Candlekeep does not encourage or promote the entrapment of mortal souls. Soul coins, as a concept, are one of merciless simplicity. The sum of personal and magical essence, the soul, is bound into a minted piece of infernal iron and used as currency by devils and their cohort. They are frequently traded, for their value can purchase mercenaries, magical items, and even fuel the strange engines in the hells. However, there is a fascinating culture surrounding soul coins as well. I spoke to a devil who admitted she has 1 coin that she will never sell, for it was the bargain that got her promoted out of lemure status. She connected me to a half-elf warlock who had promised his soul to a coin after death. I was able to look at his contract, which is reproduced below. The next 50 pages appear to be a painstakingly written legal document in Infernal with a headache-inducing number of footnotes. Okay. What is... Okay, this is the door. I will not worry about that quite yet. Over here we have more bullywug trumpet. And a vase, which is empty. Soul coins, a treatise again. Disorders of the nerves and mind, again. On death and resurrection and disorders of the nerves and mind. Empty. Or at least no books written in the form that my character can read. Okay, over here. Magic of the Weave, an introduction. Soul coins. Oh, and a scroll of Thunderwave. Hey, Gale! New present. Okay, I don't think I've read Magics of the Weave, so... Few try to understand the Weave, a true pity, for only they who are truly attuned to the Weave can rightly call themselves spellcasters. Thus comes the question, what is the Weave? It is an essential element of the universe. It runs through everything in unseen threads. It is what makes magic possible. It is also, though I will not go into further detail here, the goddess Mystra herself. See Magic of the Weave, Mystra, and the Spell Plague. The weave isn't magic, precisely. Rather, it is the raw material from which magic is woven, not entirely unlike how a collection of threads is shaped and formed into a garment. Those with the necessary talent and skill can manipulate the weave and perform magic by casting spells. Developing this skill takes years of learning and constant practice. You might have heard of those who can cast spells because they are born with an innate connection to the weave, commonly called sorcerers, or worse, because they struck a bargain with an otherworldly creature, also known as warlocks. Do not be deceived. Their magic is unpredictable, uncontrolled, and in some cases not even rightfully theirs. Well, now we know a wizard wrote this one. No, to truly know and manipulate the weave is an art, but those wizards who master it will know the limitless power and beauty the weave provides. Okay. Wizard equals hard work. Sorcerer equals talent. Yes. And warlock equals sugar baby. On death and resurrection, disorders of the nerves and mind. Hey, and a scroll of magic armor. Off to Gale you go. Soul coins, again. On Death and Resurrection, Missives of Candlekeep. This one's new. This book is packed full of meticulously copied letters, preserving even the handwriting of the originals. Wait, have I read this before? A select collection of the most notable letters sent from Candlekeep. Many are dry reports of celestial movements or incomprehensible details of arcane rituals. However, this letter catches your eye. Oh, yes, I did read this one. This is the one that was informing Elminster of Gorion's death. Okay, so I did read that one. Oh, Scroll of Featherfall. Hey, Gale. And another Missives of Candlekeep. I am not stealing everybody's books, just as a by-the-by. I choose not to do that. Okay, I believe that we have gotten as many books as we're gonna, so... Empty socket. Where's that tablet? Rune of the Wolf. Question is that what worked? And that is not what worked. Or is it?
Here we go.
Light 'em up, light 'em up, light 'em up. Oh. Empty. Light 'em up. Oh, that is not the door that I expected. That is absolutely not the door that I expected. All right. Okay, well, we are going to save. And we're going to go downstairs. Behold, the hidden vault. Secret Societies of the Sword Coast exposed. Sorrow, Druid Note, and of course, you know, multiple boxes to rifle through, and boxes, vases. All right, let's start with the stuff that is just sitting out in the open.
A beautiful glaive. So why does touching it give me a
Well, its name is Sorrow. Maybe that has something to do with it. But first, Druid note. The Emerald Enclave won't send help, even if I asked. This land is wounded, and the rot is deep, but it's deep everywhere. I can't wait for help to come, but perhaps I need not face the darkness alone. Okay, Sorrow. Weapon enchantment +1. Sorrowful Lash, a transmutation cantrip. For every drop of blood spilled, a piece of the soul perishes until nothing remains but regret. Huh. I'm not sure what to do with this. I'm gonna send it to camp for now, I think. Okay, and secret societies of the Sword Coast exposed. Harpers. The most well-known of the Sword Coast's cabals, perhaps, but certainly not benign in its shrouded doings. My sources claim that those belonging to this mysterious faction abhor power, but if that is so, why do they not expose the revelations of their inquiries for the public good? Why, indeed, because knowledge is power, and the Harpers intend to keep both for themselves. Shadow Druids. Weigh the life of a man against that of a sapling oak. Which do you value more highly? Ask a Shadow Druid the self-same question, and be shocked by their answer. This dangerous group utterly disregards intelligent life in favor of the life of plants and insects. Their perversion of the natural order leads them to plan and execute plots so dastardly that the mere description of one would leave you glancing sideways at your begonias. The Order of Clerd. The least known and accordingly most dangerous of the secret societies I have researched is the Order of Clerd. My sources tell me this shadowy conspiracy of murderers, mutilators, and tyrants regularly meet to plan the demise of any number of innocent citizens of our fair land. What's more, they like it. Oh my goodness, the vapors have come upon me. Dark Justicars. I shudder even to inscribe their name upon the purity of this page. I shall leave it at this. They worship Shar. Oh, come on! Rude. Okay, what do we got here? Potion of Animal Speaking. Potion of Greater Healing. Elixir of Vigilance. And a Potion of Healing. I'm encumbered again, but it's because of all the potions. We'll deal with this problem as it persists. Elixir of Poison Resistance. Serpent Fang Toxin, that goes to Asterion. Wyvern Toxin, also to Asterion. And Antidote. That actually reminds me, I had made some toxin. Yeah, there we go. Okay, send that to Asterion too. Let's continue plundering. Okay, scrolls. Gale is the keeper of all scrolls. Can't reach that vase because Asterion is in the way. Empty. 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 Okay, jade. Money. Robe of Summer. Grants resistance to cold damage. This robe's thin fabric is pleasantly warm to the touch. Huh. Gale can absorb this item's magic. The question is, what is Gale wearing? Hold on a moment. Okay, we are wearing a... Gale is wearing a simple robe. So there's no reason why he can't wear the robe of summer, at least until he needs to eat something. It's the exact same armor class, but it has resistance to cold damage, so that sounds like an excellent trade-off. Oh, and oh, bye. That's pretty. Oh, don't you look like a fire mage in that, Gale. What is this? Oh, Elixir of Arcane Cultivation, huh? Okay. Right, those are the spell slots. Those are the emergency spell slots. Okay, I think that's the entirety of what's in here. It's odd from the way that Halson had left his note. I had expected some books to be down here, but there's only the one on the secret societies, so odd. Okay. Now, what to do about this encumberdness? It's probably got to do with how many potions I'm carrying. I've also got an awful lot of books and notes and stuff. Why don't I send all of the papers? Yeah, you know what? Let's send all this stuff back to camp. Yeah, that feels a bit better. Didn't really do much for my weight, but it does make my inventory look better. What is in here? Oh, that's where I've been putting everything. Okay. So this should actually go in there. This does not appear to be useful for anything, so I'll send it back to camp as well. I'm still in the danger zone. Let's have Asterion carry this rope as well. Send those. Okay, we're getting better. We're getting better. I seem to be back in the green. I can actually see green. I will take it. Okay, that's probably the best that I can do right now. Unless I want to send more camp supplies back to camp, which is always a possibility. Okay, that was some good looting. I feel like I have definitely been adequately rewarded for what I did.
At the ready.
Save.
Let's see what this does.
So if that was the vault, then what was this door over here? Oh, no, 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 no. You know what? I don't want to know that badly. I don't want to know that badly. Let's see. There's also whatever's going on over here. Portrait of Losa.
What else do we need? Always room for more.
I'm sending it. I'm sending it to camp. It's mine now. I've noticed that there seem to be a few portraits of Divinity Original Sin characters just sort of around. Whenever I notice them, I'm taking them. I don't even want to sell them. I just want them. I think I've found Fane and Losa so far. The servants' quarters. Where everything is stolen. Grove artifacts. Oh, cute little bird nests. Or bird houses for bird nests. Well, I am not stealing from the druids after I went through all the difficulty of saving their butts from themselves. So I still decline to talk to Kaga. But yeah, I think this Moonlight Tower is my best bet. I'm pretty sure that the cleansing offered by the Githyanki Kresh is a cleansing knife between the ribs. Okay. Now the question is, have we done everything around the grove? That's the hidden door that I found. I mean, I could explore the prison area and that sort of stuff. How goes the gating of the Baldur? Well, actually, it's been going pretty well. I managed to save a druid, a big old bear man druid, who has agreed to lead me to a place that might give an answer to the tadpoles in my skull. And my party managed to survive the experience by some sort of miracle. And then my favorite gremlin showed up in my chat, you know, to say hi, so I'm having a pretty good night. Good evening to you too, Muse. It's nice to see you here. Ooh, more camp supplies. Awesome. To camp with them! not my doors to open, apparently, so I'll leave them alone. Off to camp with that, too. More camp supplies. Don't mind if I do. Apparently I'm going to be feeding an awful lot of people tonight, so the more camp supplies I find, the better. Empty. Apples. More camp supplies. Awesome. Carrots and potatoes. Good separately or together. Not mine, not mine. And a shabby door. What was that shimmer? Weird. And beyond the shabby door, a makeshift prison with what appears to be a dead goblin in it. Evidence chest. Empty. Equipment chest. Also empty. Is this... I'm assuming Saza is a she, just by the name. Although it's hard to assume anything with these bars. Well, no point wasting a lock pet. Oh. Immune to fire damage, is it? Bet it's immune to necrotic damage, too. Hey, Gale? Oh, you can't even target the grate with the necrotic damage. Okay. Okay, fine. Or no. Hi, Asterion. Do I have a job for you? Okay, let's just make sure that that happens for us. I would hate to break a lockpick on something so banal. You're awesome, Asterion, thank you. See, I really like having the guidance, which is why I don't think I can give up on having Shadowheart in the party, which means that Gale is the only,
What to do?
That's a dead goblin, alright. No stuff, unsurprising. A brazier. Barrels. Ooh, eggy! Charming little egg. Round and speckled, there's something appreciably cheerful about an egg. Even the word itself, egg. How frolicsome! Who wrote this? To camp with it. Oh hey, look, more rope. Okay, Ithbank. This Tethran Vintner layers elegant and expressive flavors like a bard's melody. Well, off to camp it goes. Also that. Also this. Because we already have like 2 reels of rope. I don't think we need... is there any reason to open this particular door? I don't think there is. I do not personally see any reason to unlock this particular door. There's nothing in there. Well, for a makeshift prison, it's reasonably effective. I'm sure Jorg didn't see it that way, but... And what do we have down here? Wow. Hey, there's actually a person still here. Ah, I see. We're gonna leave him alone. Even though he really wants us to talk to him, we're not going to. We're gonna deny him what he wants and see if he's into it. Okay, bottles. Yeah, don't mind me while I try to empty the place out of anything I don't have to steal. See, that's what I'm talking about. This is all sorts of stuff I don't gotta steal. Send that to camp. Here's another... Looting, looting.
Cursed to put my hands
Oh,
on
no,
everything.
no. Yes, you are going to touch so many things.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
You are the bag of holding. The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrooks Morrow, Volume 2. Oh, sure, why not? And an ooh, Asterion. Only if you, only if I get to watch yours. Anyway, I want you to unlock that. We're good. We're good. Okay. Gold to me. The Annals of Baldur's Gate. Okay, also send that to me. This amethyst ring can go to camp. You might as well take the potion of healing for yourself. Now, speaking of me, this goes to camp. This goes to camp. Too much heavy stuff, all going to camp. Alright, Traveler's Guide to the Sword Coast, Volume 9, Inns and Guest Houses. A battered volume that's missing its cover and numerous pages. The remainder boasts significant water damage. Interesting. With the dust of their journey still clinging to boot and cloak, the canny traveler will no doubt seek to secure accommodation within the city post-haste. Below are some establishments that are typical of what the city has to offer. Oh, my heart! The Blade and Stars. Easily identified by its sign, a wooden shield boasting a curved blade against a field of stars. A handwritten scrawl in the margins notes that the sign is currently not in place. This inn is comfortable, quiet, and highly recommended for travelers seeking to recuperate from their journey. Expect unassuming fare at a reasonable price, moderately clean rooms, and passably clean patrons. The Blushing Mermaid. For those seeking an altogether rowdier night in the city, the Blushing Mermaid should be the first port of call. Named for the life-size wooden mermaid on display, this inn is known for its ill-reputed patrons, frequent balls, and altogether unsavory reputation. Nevertheless, I feature it here owing to great interest from my readership. I can only advise that you exercise extreme vigilance should you choose this establishment. Elsong Tavern. Most of this passage is illegible due to water damage, apart from the words and phrases nearest to the inner margins. Dimly lit, Proprietor Allen, disembodied elvish singing voice. I love it. Okay, off to camp with you. And the Annals of Baldur's Gate. A history of the city of Baldur's Gate as told with a bard's flair. Printed for the masses, this is no scholarly record. Preface. Centuries ago, a young man sailed from the village of Grey Harbor. Where he went, what he saw, and the deeds he accomplished are simple legends today, but the wealth he returned with years later is hard fact. Baldur made Grey Harbor rich. His gold built docks, funded businesses, and raised strong walls to protect it all. One of the gates into this flourishing city was named in his honor, but so great was the wealth that flowed through the name of the gate But so great was the wealth that flowed through it that the name of the gate became more famous than the village that started it all. The name Grey Harbor has been relegated to dusty history books and ancient maps, but Baldur's Gate? That name is on the lips of every traveler in Faerun. And that's why it's called Baldur's Gate, because sometimes adventurers are very successful. Off to camp with it. Okay, what else we got here? Empty barrel, potato. Okay, and mug.
I'll take that.
More mug. Yeah, more mug. A pitcher of beer. Bedroll, bedroll. Theft. Cauldron theft. More theft. Okay, not stealing things today. Ooh, a door.
Never wanted the easy path.
Secluded chamber, is it? Well, it definitely belonged to the druids, although they appear to have been... They either forgot about it or they abandoned it some time ago, because I don't see them leaving the statue of their god broken like that. But somebody appears to have been camping here. How interesting. Somebody is still camping here. On the Origins of the Zentarum, a wooden chest, Traveler's Guide to the Sword Coast, Volume 4, The Risen Road, A Traveler's Guide to Baldur's Gate, Invasion Plans for Eltergard, Front and Center, A Thespian's Memoir. What the heck? Books, 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 books. In fact, the greatest joy of my life hasn't been acting, but becoming. When you choose a character to play, you don't just wear a mask, you take a little of their soul for your own. Whoever you are in your heart of hearts changes, if only by the faintest mote. Ooh, the deep lore? Indeed. The concerning lore. Who's invading who, and why?
We'll give it a shot.
It's all very strange. I don't like it. Wait, what do we have over here? 1 foot, 2 feet, well met, will meet. I believe we found a children's book. And an empty backpack. Send those to camp. Read. 1 foot, 2 feet, well met, will meet. 2 drakes, 1 mink, 1 draught, 2 drinks. 1 bear, 3 beers, come join, drink here. 1 foot, 2 feet, well met, will meet. Yondella and Garl shared twixt them a farl, all covered in butter, and they liked each other. Along came a fly, who flew in with a cry, to the buttery farl of Yondella and Garl. When Garl took a bite, Yondella shrieked with fright, "Don't eat that, oh my, that's a butterfly!" There was an old man named Ilmun, who made the best buns in Freyrun. The elders did scold him whenever he sold them, saying, "Elm, bring those buns to our room." I'm keeping that book. I don't care if it's worth all the gold. I'm keeping that book. More apples. I don't know what use taking a bedroll would be. I mean, it's on offer, so... Probably a callback to Divinity Original Sin 2. Okay, I think we've explored all of this that there is to explore at this point in time. So, we are getting towards where the end of my stream should be, but I feel like I should really take care of the, let's call them nighttime activities before calling it on the stream. So, actually what I'm going to do now is I am going to be removing Gale from the party, I think, to bring in somebody else, either Halsin or Laziel, and I'm not sure which one. Possibly Halsin. He's the one who knows where we're going next, and Laziel is probably just going to be mad that we missed the guy who knows where the creche is. So, Gale... what do you have here? You know what? You can keep that. Now, I believe I can... Yes! I'm encumbered again, but it's fine! It's fine! I expected to see Cat in the Hat was here at the end of that book. No, apparently not. Okay, we have removed everything useful from Gale, and he doesn't hate us for it. So, I'm going to save... And once the save has finished, there we go, we are going to go to camp. Here we are at camp. Glorious, glorious camp. Oh, right, we should talk to Volo. Volo, hi. YOLO. YOLO, Volo. Oh, poor me. I walk so slowly now.
Good fella. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Did I tell you you were welcome?
Reviewing my latest findings. Mind flayers, cultists, and, of course, your esteemed company.
What do you know about mind flayers? Or just leave? Wow, my hair is orange in this light. Look at how orange my hair is. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. What do you know about mind flayers, Volo?
Why, I'm practically an expert. They've tentacles, you know. Quite shocking. The druid Halsin had
some kind of mind flare specimen in a jar in his quarters. A replica, no doubt, but truly fascinating to see up close.
Oh, Volo, you idiot. I fought one of them, and they're parasites. Do you know anything about them? Do we shock him, or do we try to get, or do we just listen to him lie to us some more? I don't feel like listening to him lie to us, so I fought one of them.
Here, on the Sword Coast. Impossible.
Not only have I encountered a mind flayer, I've killed one. A mind flayer planted one of their larvae in my brain. No, we're not going to tell Volo that. Volo can keep a secret to save his life. Not only have I encountered one, I've killed it.
That can't be.
You're a bard. You can tell if I'm lying to you, right? I was captured by mind flayers before. I'm lucky to be alive. I killed a mind flayer in its lair aboard a nautiloid. I've also been infected with one of their parasites. I'm lucky to be alive.
You're mad. But tell me, have you noticed any residual psionic malaise since the alleged encounter?
Well, it depends on what you would term a psionic malaise, really. Does communicating with other tadpoles count? God, my hair's orange in this light. I was going for a more realistic redhead, but this is inhuman. Ah, well. I have, and the mind flayer infected me. The game really wants me to tell him, but I don't want to tell him. Malaise is one word for it, more like psychic transference. Or, no, haven't noticed anything like that. You know what? Let's go for the second one. Malaise is one word for it.
Curious. Illithids, their technical name, form a hive mind. One shouldn't be able to hear their dark whispers. Unless...
He does actually know something. What do you know? Unless you've been infected with one of their parasites, or say nothing. I'm definitely not admitting this to him aloud. Nothing.
Are you familiar with the process of seromorphosis? That is what happens when a mind flare parasite infects a living host.
That was the most beautiful hand gesture. That was just... Whatever animator did that, full kudos. That was beautiful. Seromorphosis? I'm listening. I'm familiar. I've been infected. Or just go. I'm listening.
I can't attest to the specifics, but I do know that not long after insertion, the host, that's you, turns into a mind flayer. As there's not a tentacle on your head, I can only assume you haven't been infected.
Go on assuming that. I'm familiar. I've been infected. Or just leave. I'm not telling him. I'm just gonna go. Bye, Volo. Bye-bye. So bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye. Let me click on it. Volo has decided to remain in our camp. Having such a learned scholar might be nearby might be useful. That is if he doesn't lie to me. I receive... What is this? Blazer of Benevolence. Uncommon light armor. Remedial rhymes. When you inspire an ally using bardic inspiration, you gain 4 temporary hit points. Even though the embroidered velvet won't help against this sharp blade, wearing it fills you with self-assuredness. Gale can absorb this item's magic, destroying it. Nope, Gale can't have it. It's mine now. Oh, what luck we have to have Volo in the camp now forever and ever and ever. Ooh, it's green. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking that. Oh, it's very me. I like it. Have I said that enough? I think I've said that enough. Okay, let's store this shiz. And you know what? Store this shiz as well. I'm still encumbered. Store. Store that. And store that. Yeah, that seems a little more amenable. Let's just... I'm not even sure I can use all these scrolls. I'm not sure if scroll use is actually within my abilities. I haven't checked. But... okay. There is also a merchant in camp somewhere. Oh, Volo's a merchant? I have so many thoughts about that matter, and I'm not sure what any of them are.
Something good here, I hope.
Empty, empty. Why would I expect anything different? It's a whole ass building over here. What the heck? I can just walk out of this place? Magic mirror. Oh, hold on a moment. What? This campsite's a lot bigger than I thought it was. Well, I don't know what that quest marker was, or is. Like what? Oh, that's... Interesting that it's pointing to that. Do I talk to anybody now? No, I think not. I'm enjoying my new look. My new look is nice. Why has Asterion got a mirror with an orange thingy in it? Whatever. I don't even know why Asterion has a mirror at all. Okay. Now that I have messed around, it's time for the night's celebrations or something. Long rest. So long rest should activate the party and Halsin's presence and all sorts of joys like that. You have enough camp supplies to restore all hit points and spell slots if you long rest. Yes, I'm desperate for that, please. Potty potty. Oh, and Asterion has something to say? Yes?
You know, I never pictured myself as a hero.
Oh, he's been drinking.
Toast for saving so many lives. And now that I'm here...
Mm-hmm.
I hate it. This is awful.
Okay, Asterion, that did it for me. You have been upgraded to little brother status. Congratulations. Really? Saving lives is awful? You did a good thing. Suck it up and enjoy yourself. Oh, the art. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are very interested in Asterion. I am not one of those people, but yeah, he's been upgraded to little brother status, so he'll be stuck there for the rest of the game probably. Really, saving lives is awful. You did a good thing. Suck it up and enjoy yourself. Or it's not that bad. Think of all the goblins you killed. I mean, I know a lot of people like Asterion because he's got the angsty vampire thing going on, and yes, I can say that because it's been bleeding obvious. And you know, he's got the whole brooding thing going on as well, and the white hair and the elf and not my thing. Not my thing. You know what? Think of all the goblins you killed.
True. That was fun. Still, I would have liked more for my trouble than a pat on the head and vinegar for wine.
Whinge all you want. I'm having fun. True, the goblins would have thrown a wilder party. Take his bottle and try the wine. Is it actually wine? Is it actually wine, folks? What are your votes? I mean, I'm tempted to answer that the goblins would have thrown a wilder party, but I'm also tempted to try the wine. It's straight moonshine. It might be. This is such a difficult one to choose. It's gotta be the goblins. Like, I don't want to tell him to stop whinging because he already doesn't like me as much as I need him to stay in my party. I really need him to be happy so he doesn't leave. So I'm not going to be mean to him. Turn up. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with this one. Is this a vote to take his wine? You know what? Wait a minute. What? I just reminded myself. Here we go. Vote. I will only accept votes for either 2 or 3 here, just as a by the by. I'm not gonna whinge. I'm not gonna tell him to stop whinging, so we're only accepting votes for number 2 or number 3. If you put a vote on 1, you've wasted it. Everyone? Come on, I see there are people in the chat. There's got to be more than just one vote. Come on. Come on, lurkers. You don't even have to talk to vote. Goblins are underappreciated. Hello, Green. Welcome to the stream. I can't really wait on this for too long, but I am trying to give a chance for people who are on a different tab to hear me calling for a vote and get back over here. But you know how it is. Anybody else? Anybody else scrambling to vote? Anybody else? We're only accepting votes for number 2 or number 3 here, so you flip a coin if you want. Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? No? Okay, so all the votes are for number 2. So, it's true, the goblins would have thrown a wilder party.
I'm just looking for a little more excitement. A little more fun.
And what's your idea of a little fun? That it better not mean I want to kill something. We could have fun. We could spend some quality time together. Living in constant peril isn't exciting enough for you? Or just leave. What I said. I'm not going to offer to spend quality time with Astarion. I am not interested. I mean, I kind of want to ask the number one, the what's your idea of a little fun? You know, why not? What's your idea of a little fun?
By the hells. Sex, my dear. A night of passion.
Ooh la la. You're not getting it from me.
Well, not with you. Just to be clear. I mean, can you imagine? Ugh, no. Anyway, don't let me keep you. I'm sure you have someone else to sniff around.
He senses that I think of him as a brother. His vampire senses are tingling. There's no sexual attraction on my part towards him. He can tell. Oh, there are so many people to talk to. Who to talk to? Hellrider Exile? Oh, wait a minute. Isn't he the one who... Hold on. Wasn't he the one who had intel?
You have no idea.
Oh, no, wait. He's the leader.
To see these people smiling. The singing we could probably do without. But even so, thank you.
He said ew to you. You would... I mean... The thing is, when I think of my character having sex with Astarion, that is very much my same answer, and it's not because he isn't pretty, it's because he's Astarion. So I kind of get his reaction. And I mean, if I were in person, I would make a face at him, but I wouldn't try to convince him otherwise, is what I'm saying.
Hope you're enjoying the night, hero. I certainly am. Cheers to many more like this.
I'm putting off talking to Halsin because I think that's going to be a whole thing.
This might be the wine talking, but I'm feeling inspired. Thinking of writing my next song about you.
Now that's flirting.
But I need an angle. Any ideas?
Sniff around her? The flirty bard? Bards flirting at each other? Bardic inception? How about courage? Classic song material. Have you seen this body? It would be a crime not to sing about it. Honestly, I'd rather you didn't. If I hear my name in a song, your life is forfeit. Hi, half-elf. Maybe a song about my mixed heritage? That's a point of pride for me. Bardic answer. Let it be only as truthful as true poetry would permit. Or bardic answer. If I want a song about me, I'll write it myself. Okay, so you want her to sing about my bodacious bod. Courage is such a boring thing, so no. A song about my mixed heritage as a point of pride? Sounds a little weird. I'm definitely not going with 7. That one, let her smash. Oh, I'm sorry, Muse. I play non-horny bards. I am tempted to go with it. Let it only be as truthful as true poetry would permit. The song about my mixed heritage is a little odd, but it's also interesting. You know what? Let's go with the mixed heritage one, because I haven't actually had anything that procced off of that before. This is the first time I've gotten one of these. Let's see what goes with this.
Absolutely. With a foot in two worlds, you're the force joining both. You're going to love it.
Darling, okay. Could I have you instead of Volo? Please? Please? No? Okay. I'm actually getting out of bed to get this game, get to this point, just to pick number 2. Oh, Muse. There's so many paths. You may have to try many times. But good luck. It is a very good game. Bex?
I need to dance. No, I need to lie down.
A little too much. Little too much wine in the tiefling.
Sherry! That's infernal for cheers.
Oh, you're adorable.
Possibly turn it.
You are so cute. Okay.
Think of it. No more caves, no more tents, no more running away. We'll be in a city with roads and markets and homes.
You know, I get that. I get that. They're refugees, after all. Shadowheart is vigorously not partying. That's a thing that's doing. Okay, let's go talk to Halsin. Or actually, let's double check the journal. Rescue. Celebrate at camp. Grateful for our help. The tieflings are celebrating our victory. Time to have some fun. Halsin thanked us and said that Wrath would surely reward us for our efforts. Halsin said that... Okay, that's all the same stuff as before. Okay. I'm still gonna talk to Halsin anyway.
Come on, Alfie, make it spicy.
Go on now. Don't waste a night like this talking to me. We'll discuss your problem tomorrow.
Hey, look at that! He washed his face. He doesn't have blood all over it anymore. I thought you might care to have a drink with me. There are other things we could do besides talking. But I'd like to get to know you some more now. Take your own advice, though, don't you? Go on, mingle a little. Or suit yourself. I don't really feel like coming on to Halsin right now. Like, apparently I can, but I'm not going to. I might, because, oh, bears. Ha 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 ha. But, let's invite him to have a drink.
In truth, I rarely imbibe. The stuff goes right to my head. Before you know it, I'd be breaking into song or declaring love to the first person I laid eyes on.
I fail to see the problem. Perhaps there's something else you'd like to do then. Start the porn music. We'll talk another time. The first answer is exactly what I was about to say while he was talking. We're going with the first one, folks, because that is my reflexive answer.
Then you have never heard me singing, which makes you very fortunate.
I'd listen to you sing. Man, it is really not giving me any options but to, like, leave him alone or flirt with him harder. Uh... Subtle? Oh wait, that's not it. Yeah, this is the opposite of subtle. I am not going to attempt to climb him like a tree, okay? This is the first night. I met him today. I am not going to climb him like a tree, okay? This is not happening. We'll talk another time, Halson.
Go on, enjoy yourself. Seek out some wine before it runs dry. There are a lot of thirsty people around here.
Oh yes, thirsty. Thirsty.
How many goblins did we kill? 10? Let's make it 20.
Subtle as a bull in a china shop. Okay, we had to do this sooner or later. Alright, let's break. She probably already knows, but let's break the news to Laziel that we're not going to the creche.
I have seen the Kithraki tear a screaming Neogi's legs from its belly to fashion into blades, yet they could not match your nerve today. It was enough to drive me to madness. A pity for us both you've turned your back on me so often.
Excuse you? Also, why aren't you wearing a shirt? Not that I'm really objecting, but why do you not have a shirt? Perhaps we could get to know each other another time. Be as snide as you want. I'm not interested in you like that. I'm grateful for your aid. You are a gifted warrior. Or just leave. We're going with the last one because I think it's what she wants me to she wants to hear. I think.
Blacketh demands of me no less. If only you'd earned the right to lay at my side. Come morning, you will wonder. You will wonder how my lips might have tasted, how my fingers on your skin might have felt. Oh, but do enjoy yourself this night. I intend to myself.
Why is everybody so horny tonight? And why is she mad at me? Besides the whole creche thing. Actually, it's probably the creche thing. Yeah, it's most likely the creche thing. There's something in the wine. You know, you may not be wrong. Man, if I talk to Gale and Shadowheart, they're gonna come on to me too, aren't they? I don't want sexy times tonight. I don't. I mean, eventually I might try to romance somebody, but I haven't actually decided on who yet. Although Asterion managed to scratch himself from the list entirely tonight, so that's a thing. Is there anyone other than the companions to speak to? It does not appear so. I think I've talked to everybody except Gale and Shadowheart. I mean, I want to ask Shadowheart more about what her deal is, but I also don't want to have to turn down another person. Yeah, I think I'm going to rest. I think that's the best thing to do. How do I... Like, this is the pre-long rest thing. How do I actually long rest? Oh, go to bed. Go to bed while everybody's still in the camp. Yes, that seems like a great thing. I wonder if Asterion's going to sneak out again tonight, or if he's going to just snack from the offerings on hand. Okay, let's go to bed. I can't think of save. Yes, save. Okay. Go to bed, and let's use a bunch of the random things. Like let's use the sun-dappled paella. That might. Let's save the haggis for later. We'll have some. I think that's a zucchini. It's either a zucchini or a cucumber. I'm not entirely certain which. We'll have the grilled ribs. And we need something worth 10 or something worth 5. Ooh, that's worth 5. Okay, we just need something else that's worth 5. 3, 3, 1, 4. Okay, 1 carafe of wine and 1 bottle of Chilton Fire Swill. Whoops. Too much. Perfect. There we go. Full rest.
Buzz of celebration quiets to a soothing hum as you approach your bunk. You've picked up a few pleasant memories on your journey amongst your struggles.
Go to bed alone. That's right, I'm not taking anybody to bed.
You sleep alone, uplifted by memories of your recent triumphs.
Oh, Asterion sleeps like a weirdo.
I trust you enjoyed your evening. After all your efforts, it was well deserved. It may be some time before you're afforded another such night. There is much to be done, and I promised I would help you however I could. I'm certain a cure for you can be found at Moonrise Towers, but it's complicated. The journey specifically, it's extremely perilous, though it seems you're well accustomed to navigating danger.
What's so dangerous about it? Moonrise Towers it is, then. I'd better make haste. I was expecting more from you than a lead towards some distant, dangerous prospect. Or that's it? Just go to this place? No, let's get some more intel. What's so dangerous about it?
To get to the towers, you'll need to pass through a terrible place. A cursed place. This curse shrouds everything in shadow. You will not find life, light, or anything natural there. Any who linger are twisted by the curse. They become shadow beings, tormented, dangerous souls.
Sounds like I've no choice. I need to find a way through. What do you suggest? The Absolute's forces can tolerate such a place? There must be another way to cure myself. Or how are you so sure Moonrise is where I have to go? What do you suggest?
You could go overland, along the Risen Road or through the mountains. Easier at first, but you'll run into the shadow curse eventually. You could also go under. There is a tunnel somewhere in the ruined Temple of Selûne. It leads to Moonrise Towers through the Underdark. Long ago, a man called Ketheric Thorm built a secret stronghold deep down there, before rallying a whole army of Dark Justiciars, Shah worshippers.
Dark Justiciars? I must see for myself.
Aradin and his lot were looking for a way down there. They were promised riches if they retrieved a relic called the Night Song. But I think there's more. From this stronghold, Ketheric's forces could access both the Temple of Selûne and Moonrise Towers. But he was defeated before he could launch an attack. If you can find this place, I'll wager it will reveal a more direct path to Moonrise Towers. And maybe even bypass the worst of the Shadow Curse.
Well, it sounds like the Underdark is a good place to go. I found the hidden entrance in the Temple of Selûne. The way is clear, or Selûne. I don't want to risk getting lost in the Underdark. I'll journey overland. I never thought I'd say this, but it sounds like the Underdark is the safer route. Or what would you do? I found the hidden entrance in the temple. The way is clear.
Already? If only I'd gone with you instead of Aradin. I would like to join your camp, if you'll allow me. I can offer my skills, my counsel.
Yes.
I've long sought to return to Moonrise Towers.
Return?
It seems our fates have aligned.
Return? Return. Let's go then. You want to come to Moonrise as well. Why? What about the Grove? Return. Why do you want to come to Moonrise?
Unfinished business, and a lifetime of regret to repair. I helped overthrow Ketheric Thorm and his Dark Justiciars years ago, but I failed to prevent him from unleashing darkness across the region before he was defeated. I spent years researching the curse, trying to put an end to it. Nothing has worked. Yet, if I can join you and get close to Moonrise, perhaps I can lift this curse. Same as you may find a cure for your infection.
Huh. Let's go then. Is that why you went with Aradin? You thought he might uncover this route to Moonrise? Or what about the Grove? Is that why you went with Aradin?
Precisely. Then perhaps I could have done something about both the Shadow Curse and Ceramorphosis aberrations. But in my eagerness, I put far too much faith in the abilities of Aradin and his band. We didn't even get close.
Let's go then.
May Sylvanas guide us.
Okay. We completed Rescue the Druid Halsin, and now he's a member of the camp. I do feel like I want to take him with me for this Underdark trip, but that does mean I have to leave Laziel behind, which is going to make her more irritable, probably. But I didn't even know she was considering me for sexy times, to be honest. She never gave any indication. Alright, we're gonna ask Gale to go.
Do you feel as flattered as I do? Fighting to die with a devil.
Oh, still talking about that, huh? Succeeded in Arcana. You have a strange definition of flattery? Dining with a devil left a bad taste in my mouth. Devils rarely approach mortals without some nefarious intent. We'd be wise to avoid him. You have an odd definition of flattery.
Believe me, that was a devil's equivalent of serenades and roses. Don't let his bluster fool you. All that talk of desperation merely illustrates his own. I think he wants something from us, badly, and in that knowledge lies our opportunity.
All I'm hearing is conjecture. But what is it that this devil wants so very badly? I'll remind you that when dealing with a devil, you always draw the short straw. What do you think this devil wants so badly, Gale?
Our souls. But I suspect that's but his opening offer. Let me play the devil's advocate. The man is too eager. Do not dismiss his offer out of hand. there's one quality all the denizens of the hells embody, it's ambition. Quality they share with many humans, come to think of it.
What do you think Raphael's ambition could be? And how do you propose we beat a devil at his own game? Or you've got that right. What do you think his ambition could be?
I'm the foggiest. But, based on the evidence before us, we can make certain deductions as to why he sought out our merry band.
We were guaranteed to be desperate?
Fact one, there's something very strange and very powerful about our tadpoles. Fact two, a devil offers to take it away. Devils aren't known to aid mortals out of simple kindness. Whatever Raphael wants, we must be the key to getting it, along with our tadpoles. So, we say for now, we wait. If I'm right, Raphael will seek us out again, and when he does, there's a mighty bargain to be made. Remember his Cormyrean rhyme? Down came the claw. Perhaps we should start growing our nails.
I don't like this theory. I have deep concerns about this theory, Gale. But also, I really need you to go so that I can bring Halsin into the party.
What's on your mind?
I think I have a magical artifact you'll be interested in. I was wondering, that condition of yours, why does it require magic? I need you to remain in the camp for a while rather than on the road with me, or leave. Actually, you know, let's dig for some information. Why does that condition of yours require magic?
Think of it as tribute. The kind a king might pay to a more powerful neighbor to avoid invasion. As long as I pay, there will be peace. Should I ever stop, along comes a war. I can assure you, the battlefield would extend well beyond the borders of my body alone.
Well, he answered well, but he didn't give me much more information than I already had. I need you to remain in camp for a while rather than on the road with me.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it.
Yeah. Perhaps we'll travel together again later.
I'll be here in the meantime, idling away the hours.
Hey, Halsin!
Oakfather's blessings to you.
Oh boy, there's a lot here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to recruit Halsin into the party. I will adjust whatever needs to be adjusted and then figure out what to do next stream. I think I'm going to have to go back to the goblin camp, but it's probably like I may not do that directly because there is a bunch of stuff to look around at. There's still quite a bit of area to explore around here. And there's the whole, like, I went through the town very quickly, and I think that maybe I should be a little more thorough in there. All sorts of stuff like that. So I don't know that I'm going to be going to the Underdark next stream immediately. I'm not in a hurry to run along the main plot. I want to poke around and see what I can find in the literal and the figurative first. But, yeah, speaking of which, you've been researching the illithid parasites. Is there anything you can tell me? How will the grove fare without you? This shadow curse you spoke of, surely it can't be that bad. What about this secret stronghold in the Underdark? You must know more. Seems like you feel responsible for the shadow curse somehow. Do you know how the shadow curse can be stopped? At the celebration with the tieflings before, I hope I didn't come over too strong, got caught up in the moment. How are you faring out here at the camp? Or leave? Is there anything more you can tell me about the illithid parasites?
I've inspected a tadpole up close and seen the effects of them on the absolute so-called true souls. powerful, certainly, but clearly arrested by magic too. The question I just can't answer is, who has done this? And why? There'll be no firm answers until Moonrise Towers, I fear.
Seems so. I am really liking this outfit. How will the Grove fare without you? Da 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 da. Okay, tell me more about the secret stronghold in the Underdark.
Precious little, but I'm quite certain it can still be found.
It seems like you feel responsible for this shadow curse.
Well, there's hardly anyone left to share the responsibility with. Few who witnessed the fall of Moonrise still draw breath. What Ketheric Thorm unleashed is not something that nature can undo by itself. I must do what I can. I studied the shadow curse for years, but to truly understand it and stop it, I must reach its source.
Source? Do you know how it can be stopped?
Perhaps, but we'll need to get closer before I can put my theory into practice. Put it from your mind for now. Once we near the curse, then there will be more to be said.
How are you faring here at the camp?
Wonderfully. If I'm honest, the Grove was too comfortable for my tastes. I felt removed from nature. I'll miss my books, but I can find all the wisdom they contain out here, firsthand.
Well, if there's anything I can do to make you less comfortable, let me know. At the celebration before, I may have come over too strong, perhaps, got caught up in the moment. You'll find plenty of books before long. I keep coming across them everywhere. Yep, last one. Yep, I keep coming across them everywhere.
Is that so? Well, nature does abhor waste. I will keep watch, thank you. I had a feeling time in your company would prove fruitful.
He's flirting with me. He is definitely flirting with me. I want to ask how the Grove will fare without him, but I'm not sure I want to know the answer to that one. I'm gonna go. Okay, Halson?
You wish to speak?
Yes. How do I get him into the party? Okay, I'll ask him how the Grove will do without him.
Hopefully. I've chosen a successor as first druid, Francesca of the High Forest. I sent a bird to summon her.
Who? What about one of the others? Wrath, perhaps? Couldn't Nettie take over? Or I'll trust your judgment. Who?
Precisely. Who indeed? You do not know, and neither do any of the others. The Grove needs to move beyond the mistakes of the past. What it needs is an unknown quantity. An outsider who can enforce the Oak Father's teachings without bias. This is why I chose Francesca. She will restore simplicity and purity to the Grove in my absence.
Very shrewd of you. Won't this cause resentment? Or sounds like the Grove will be in good hands then. Oh, it's the first one or the third one, but which one? We're going to go with the last one. Sounds like the Grove will be in good hands.
Indeed.
Okay, so the new one we have is, it can't have been easy surrendering your title. Won't you miss being first druid? Won't you miss it?
Miss it? Oh dear, no. It's a terrible burden. Takes you away from nature and forces you to deal with others' problems and personalities. Be wary of anyone who actually wants such a role, I say. Likely they don't understand it, or they have ill intent. I'm just glad to be out here amidst the Oak Father's creations.
I'm just making a note here. Go to Underdark to find Shadow Fortress. You know, just a note to tell me where I'm going, since I'm planning on waiting a week. The Shadow Curse you spoke of, surely it can't be that bad.
It's had the whole region around Moonrise Towers in a chokehold of darkness and despair for years now. Those who remained are shadow cast. If you don't die at their hands, then you become one of them. We have to get to Moonrise, but the less time we spend in its blighted surrounds, the better.
Do we have to apologize for coming across too strong? I didn't actually offer to climb him like a tree. Okay, let's apologize.
There are few things that are too strong for me. And cast those regrets aside. You did not get caught up in the moment. You seized it.
Oh.
In other circumstances, I would have done the same.
Oh. Maybe I should have offered. You'd have done the same? I'm glad I didn't leave a bad impression then. Or honestly, let's just forget it ever happened. Not the last one. Definitely not the last one. But which one is the better answer to not shut the door in my own face? We're gonna go with the second one. Maybe? Oh, Muse, you think number one? Well, okay.
Perhaps. But best to not dwell on nights past. There are plenty more yet to come.
Oh.
Precious little. But I'm quite certain it can still be found.
Get in my party, boy!
You wish to speak?
No! I can't get him into the party. He won't join the party. Okay, so either I take Lazael, or I put Gale back in the party. Lazael is really pissy at me right now. And she appears to still be drunk. Gale! The druid rejected me in more than one way, Gale.
What's on your mind?
Join me, why don't you? There's plenty of adventure to be had.
With pleasure. Lead on.
Okay, so we have the same party as before because Halsin will not adventure with me, which surprises me a little. Maybe he'll change his mind later? Or maybe I can only party with tadpoles? That would be horrible. Well, let's save. And I truly have not decided what to do. Magic mirror. Magic mirror is where you can be like changing classes and stuff, like basically changing your mind on things. I am not following that course at the moment. I'm going to live with whatever my decisions have gotten me so far. But you know what? Now that there isn't the chance of her inviting me to bed, let's talk to Shadowheart before calling it a night.
Shah's blessings upon you.
That artifact seems to be protecting us somehow. Do you still have it? You seemed intrigued when Halsin mentioned Dark Justicars before. Why were you in pain before? I want to talk about your Shar worship. I want to get to know you more, Shadowheart. I want to talk about all that's happened to us. We should journey separately for now. I'll look for you here if I need you again. Or leave. You know what? You seemed intrigued when Halsin mentioned the Dark Justicars before.
I was. He mentioned Dark Justiciars, and we've come across other signs of a Sharan presence during our travels. I'm not sure I can dismiss that as a coincidence.
Artifact seems to be protecting us. Why were you in pain? I want to talk about your worship. I want to get to know you more. I want to talk about all that's happened. We should journey separately or leave. Do you still have the artifact?
Quite the understatement, but yes, I have it. And I'll guard it with my life.
Good. Curious that you just happen to have an item that can protect us. How did you come by it? And yet you don't know what it is? That doesn't add up. Say it cost you your life. What then? Turn to other matters. What happens if it does cost you your life?
Then so be it. I did my duty. As for the artifact, it's powerful and has a mind of its own sometimes. You'd better hope you're up to bearing it.
Oh.
Don't forget what it was like when you heard the voice. It'll only get worse if you don't have the artifact to protect you.
Oh. Oh my goodness. So apparently I'm the next chosen guardian. Well, thank you. How can you be so sure of yourself? You don't even know what it is you're protecting. Curious that you just happen to have an item that can protect us. How did you come by it? How can you be so sure of yourself, Shadowheart?
It's called faith. Duty. Doesn't have to add up to me as long as I serve. I'm part of a bigger plan. One that will be revealed in time.
How very cleric-y of you. How can you go to all this trouble and not understand why? Blind duty, spoken like a true pawn. They tend to get sacrificed first, you know. Admirable conviction, though I think I'd prefer to know what I was getting myself into. Or let the matter drop. You know what? I'm going to let the matter drop here, because I think that pressing her further is just going to upset her, and I'm interested in what happens if I don't upset her. I want to talk about what's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
How am I holding up in your estimations? What do you think about what happened to the Druid Grove? Turn to other matters. What do you think about what happened at the Druid Grove?
I suppose some would commend our actions. Goblins would have razed that whole place to nothing if it weren't for us. No excuse to rest on our laurels, though. We've still got our own problems to contend with.
That's true. I'm not going to ask her what she thinks of me. Okay. I want to ask about the pain, but I've already pressed her on the artifact, and I don't know how far I can press the NPCs on these things. Okay, we'll take a different opportunity later. We're gonna go. Okay. We have talked to everybody. I have not decided what we're going to do, so this is probably as good a place as any to call it a night. I think. I mean, I like it that Asterion did not sneak off last night, but I also want to ask him why he was sleeping like that. But I don't want to know. So I'm just gonna save for the last time tonight. And this is where I'm going to call it a night. And next week, I think it's going to be poking around some places that I ran past because I was in a hurry to take care of the Druid Grove issue. We also need to get an overview of the Goblin Stronghold and find out if we have to fight our way through to the passage, or if I can just go there. It would be my hope that the goblins have cleared out. Since their leaders are dead, that they would have just scattered. But I don't know that I'm going to be that lucky. So it's possible I'm going to have to take a couple of game days so that I have appropriate spell slots to just clean out the camp and the stronghold so that I can pass freely, so to speak. But we shall see. We shall see. That is a problem for future Foxwine. Current Foxwine is calling it here. I have run, oh my goodness, I've run an hour past time. It is very late. Thank all of you who are still here for sticking with me. I much appreciate it. But it is definitely long past time that I should be calling it a night here. But yeah, if you really can't get enough of me playing Baldur's Gate, you can always find my previous streams of all 3 games on my YouTube channel. Oh, thank you for coming by and being here for the stream, Muse. Your presence is much appreciated. So, where was I? Yes, there are playlists for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, which I completed, and for the previous streams of Baldur's Gate 3 on my YouTube channel. Oh, good night to you too, Green. It was nice seeing you here. And that will be everything, and many, many hours of content, and catching up with all the things that I reference and all that sort of the reason why I respond to certain things the way that I do, like Volo's presence here. Oh, Volo. If only I could quit you. But that being the case, I will be streaming again tomorrow night. Starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing 2 Point Campus for Management Monday. I'm going to be starting a new college along the way, and one that is focused around, I believe, archaeology, or at the very least digging, and that is terrible timing for an ad break. Thank you so much, Moobot. That is... oh, that's very bad. That is very, very bad. Well, I'll be starting a new school in 2 Point Campus, and we'll figure out how much money I can make from digging up my school grounds, because I'm pretty sure that's the thing that I'm going to be asked to do, is endless excavation of the actual school grounds, and we'll see how far I get before the end of the stream there. And then I will be streaming again next on Wednesday night at as close to 7 p.m. as we can get enough people together to form a room. I will be playing either Among Us or Scribble It or 100% Orange Juice or some combination of the above with my friends. Among Us is the game that we play when we have the largest number of participants. It needs no explanation or description beyond that point because it's Among Us. Scribble It is the game that we play when we don't quite have enough people for a good game of Among Us, but we have too many people for 100% Orange Juice. It's a Pictionary style game where one person draws and everyone else guesses what that person is drawing, and whoever has the largest number of points at the end of 3 rounds wins the game entire. And 100% orange juice is Anime Mario Party Madness, where the RNG hates us all. The cards change the rules, and each character has their own special little power that changes the rules just for them. We have glorious, chaotic, ridiculous fun with that one, but it is only 4 players or less, so it's the one we play where we have the least number of people, which also tends to mean that it's right up at the beginning of the stream. So if Anime Mario Party sounds like your jam, well, you should definitely tune in early for that. Or if you're tuning in late, like say around 10:15 or 10:20 or so on Wednesday night, when my friends must abandon me because their day jobs require them to be up in the morning, which requires sleeping at night, I switch over to my solo Valheim server, where I crash around and do my best not to die very much, which has had varying results. Hopefully I've managed to take care of the golem problem on the mountain. Anyway, I fought so many golems last week, oh boy. But yeah, the upcoming in Valheim, the plan is to continue pulling all the silver out of the silver deposit that I found on the mountain that I'm currently working on, and getting that silver back to my base for processing, and then going after the two frost caves on that same mountain, and hopefully finding some real good stuff in there. So I don't know if I'm going to get all of that done in a single stream, especially if the golems keep showing up. But that is the overall plan for Valheim, and once that's done, well, I'll tackle another mountain, basically, until I have enough silver or enough stuff from the Frost Caves, or both. Preferably both. Absolutely both. So that's the plan. Then, on Thursday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Darkest Dungeon for Try Not to Die Thursday. I will be continuing to grind away at my roster, bringing them all up to level 6, so that I can challenge the big bosses of the various areas and bring them down so that I have the best possible trinkets to take into the Darkest Dungeon. Yes, the titular dungeon is coming! But first, grinding. So much grinding. So, I will be working on grinding up my people in Darkest Dungeon on Thursday, and hopefully not losing any of them, because if I lose any of them, I'm going to have to start over again with a new person, not the whole game, just with a new person, which is going to be a thing. I really hope to not have to do that, but we'll find out. And then, next Sunday night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, I shall return to Baldur's Gate 3, where I will hopefully have decided what I'm doing next, either going after those harpies, or clearing out that deserted town completely, or going to the Goblin Fortress, or maybe some combination of the above. I'll figure it out. Hopefully in the upcoming week I will figure it out, and so thus we'll have a plan for going into next Sunday. But if I don't have a plan for going into next Sunday, it's one of those 3 things, or some combination of them, probably, most likely. Or possibly just some exploring. I don't know. We'll all find out together. So, that is the upcoming week in my schedule, all the games that I'm going to be playing, and what I plan to do in those games, nebulous as those plans may be. But plan or not, I have fun, and I had so much fun tonight. And I hope that all of you have had at least as much fun as I have. And I hope that you all have a great night. Good night!